boy, I had a lot of work to do this morning. We're getting a later start than I wanted to as far as the live stream goes, but I got a lot done, and I put out a couple of videos, one last night, and then I did another one this morning where people could see. And what I was talking about last night about just how to prepare your space when you're in kind of a quasi outdoor type situation, so that you can survive these freezing cold temperatures that are happening, especially at night in these Hurricane Helene disaster areas of North Carolina, Tennessee, Georgia, Virginia. I wanted to show people why you're suffering. I'm on a back road. But we should be getting something. I've been able to get some signal here before. We've got the river over to the left of us, and there's a lot of destruction along the river here. I was just a few exits down from where they still don't have Interstate 40 West open. They have only a part of it. So there's lots of cleanup efforts around here. But with it being the weekend and Thanksgiving last Thursday, I haven't seen quite as much cleanup effort yet. I'm hoping it hasn't slowed down too much, because boy, is it going to be cold. Motorcycle shop back there. So I'm taking us over to Black Mountain, North Carolina. We're going to go up to Cedar Cliff, Camp Cedar Cliff, and see what's going on with the tiny homes up there. If they're still building, or if they're still there, or if they've been stopped completely, or if they're still continuing. Because I know they were trying to do up to code, and if they're having any trouble placing them, or the people being allowed to stay in them. So let's go see what's going on. That's Cabins for Christ. But I just pray. I don't know. It's just kind of hard, watching people decorate and buy decorations, and for a season when people are in such dire need. But there's got to be.
Turn right toward US 74 East.
There has to be. This one, okay.
Turn right toward US 74 East.
Hi, James from Ripley, Tennessee. How are y'all doing over there?
Continue on US 74 East for 3 miles.
I think you had told me before that you did okay. I hope so. It's a beautiful day. It's warmed up a lot since this morning. It was down in the 20s this morning. And it's going down into the teens Monday night and Tuesday night for some of the higher elevations.
In 2 miles, use the right lane.
Yes, unusually cold. Yeah, I agree. It is unusually cold. So for anyone who would like to donate to the efforts, I am still picking up Home Depot cards, and I'm going to give them to individual families. I did my math. I have $150 so far. I'm praying that I'm going to get some more donations for this trip so we can help out some families in the area. Hi Robert, good to see you. I saw your flag wave. That's awesome. I had some families reach out to me from Bumpus Cove asking what they could do to sign up to receive some of the Home Depot cards, and I guess they thought that we were an organization, and I said we had been donating those to the cleanup efforts and rebuilding efforts, but it pointed out to me that there's individual needs too in these areas other than that are maybe more immediate with this cold weather.
Use the right lane to take the I-40 east exit.
So we remain flexible, for sure. Just trying to have the little money that we are getting in through my channel make the biggest impact we can with it.
To take the I-40 east exit.
Oh, that's awesome, Robert. That's great. Yeah, those voiceovers are helpful for a lot of people. That's awesome. Robert, anything helps, even just a little bit, and you helped towards the channel yesterday, and we just appreciate you so much. Or I can't remember though if that was you or Roy, but every little bit helps, but only if people can afford it. Our country's been hit hard, and we're not out of the woods yet. The Bidenomics just messed up the majority of the American people up big time, and I'm very aware of that. And people, we're all trying to do something somewhere to help out, and so we're getting hit a lot. The J6ers have so many needs. Everybody has their needs, and even us live streamers, this is how many of us are earning a living. And so it seems like we're always asking for money, but so is your grocery store. So it's just buy it if you can afford it, don't if you can't. It really is that simple. Sharing out the videos helps a lot. Hitting the like button and subscribing helps a whole lot. The more I can get back from advertisement, because a candle in a small space can help heat if you're very careful with it and have ventilation. And it's just crazy if everyone would put a bag of cat litter in their trunk or somewhere in their vehicle, and some places iced over and impassable. If everybody put the bag of cat litter in their car in front of them, it'd be passable at some point. Isn't that crazy? That would be like crowdfunding the cat litter. God bless them. I pray I pray that everybody survived that, because that's very dangerous. Wow, James, thanks for sharing that with me. Yep, we have people whose hotel vouchers are expiring on the 4th of December. Their FEMA hotel vouchers are expiring this month, and I don't know where they expect them to go next when so little has been done. It's not, from the volunteers' fault, because the volunteers have been doing everything they can, but there's still so much to do, and coming up against government bureaucrat BS, because I have no idea what else to call it. where people are following the law to a T concerning tiny homes and not considering the fact that people are dying from exposure and at risk from wildlife because their food is being kept in the same tent that they're staying in because there's no place else to put it. And there's bears in this area, in these areas. There are bear, raccoon, there's cougar, or what do you call it, mountain lion. You know, I mean, just all kinds of critters. There's badgers in the mountains, and people are exposed. They're just absolutely exposed. So there's a lot that needs to be done yesterday to help these people survive this. I know most of us are pretty angry about how this is going like nowhere. Look at this, all the way from the top of the hill. You can see this cleared path all the way from the top of the hill down. I don't know if that was a construction project or if that was a debris slide. Makes you want to be prepared, how to make sure I have an emergency food supply up. It's a very good idea, Robert. Even if you can only afford to have grocery or someone goes to the grocery with you, pick up a small bag of beans and a small bag of rice and just put those in another container to make sure that nothing gets at them. I just put mine in another Ziploc bag and then they go into a storage container, which is just, you know, Tupperware, and you'll be able to build up something that can be sustaining for quite a while. Everybody make sure you have at least one pot that is all metal, that doesn't have like plastic handles or things that would melt if you were cooking over a fire. That's another rule of thumb. So that you can cook over a fire if you ever had to. I think a lot of people have been looking at Survivor videos and everything. There is nothing wrong with that. I'm grateful that my dad taught us how to camp when we were younger, my sister and I. Stress the importance of layers and the proper layers and insulation and not sleeping on the ground. Cold ground will sap the heat from your body and drop your core temperature, which is extremely dangerous because that's what puts you into hypothermia. If it drops too low and stays low too long. I had my core temperature drop on the back of a motorcycle once. I was borrowing gear and it was too big and I was really tiny at the time, and I was riding on the back with my fiance, and we had to pull over and sit inside of a fast food restaurant because nothing else was open that early, and my lips were blue and I couldn't stop shaking, and oh my gosh, it was terrible. We had to go back to the cabin and get like, we called Dad, and Dad's like, why didn't you put on the heated vest? I'm like, what heated vest? He's like, the one hanging in my closet. It plugs right into the motorcycle. I was like, oh my goodness. That thing saved my life, and it was wonderful. But having that core temperature drop, that was scary. It was very frightening. But we had left out at like 5:30 in the morning. It was just absolutely freezing. Person's driving me crazy. They get on a little hill and they think they got to slow way down. Bless their heart. I saw a bunch of side-by-sides going out this morning. There were 4 of them with a whole bunch of people, and I'm hopefully going to help with volunteer efforts. 26. Yep, it was 26 last night, just outside of Lake Junaluska. It is tough. I know, that's pretty cold. And you're in West Tennessee too. That is cold. It's going to be down in the teens tomorrow night, and tomorrow night and Monday night, or was it Monday and Tuesday? Anyway, within the next few days, it's going to be down in the teens in Black Mountain, North Carolina, which is where we're headed to now. We're going up to check on the tiny home build situation. And it's really cold outside, and I have the air on because the phone was overheating. It's a good thing I have some decent layers on, right? Yep, James, you all set to snuggle in, I hope. Like to thank our donations so far. I want to thank Teresa C, Pamela K, Cheryl P, my mom, and my sister. Also AJ and Susie, thank you for helping with, as they called it, operation expenses. I'm so grateful for that. Thank you. So I appreciate that. We've got 150 so far to go towards helping people. I sure would like to get a lot more while I'm here. I'll be here the next couple of days. And even people in RVs, they need to insulate their RVs. They're not winterized. You can't just go in an RV and think you're going to be okay. Thank God for all the heater donations, propane donations. I do wish that every person could have a CO2 monitor, smoke detector. So I didn't get to go to the very top of the mountain last time, because I got what we think was a pebble in between my brake pad and rotor. Had all that checked out last week when the car went in the shop, the van went in the shop. And so I didn't go all the way to the top. I had given the building cards to our new friend who prayed for me, which was lovely, Ryan, who took the cards up to the tiny home builds last time. So I'll be very curious to see what's going on up there, because it's been a couple weeks since I've been up there, all the way up to the top to talk to anybody. Hello, Light Being. Good to see you. You caught me 19 minutes in, and also the buffering. Hi, hon. I know you have no patience for that. I don't either. Yeah. Well, I'm in the mountains. It's going to happen sometimes, and there's not a darn thing I can do about it. Somebody hit up Verizon. Tell them we need 20G, and then we can decimate the entire planet. Stuff is so bad for us. 5G, everything else G. But we've gotten used to our phones, and it sure has helped us stay in touch and find each other. So I'm grateful. It shouldn't be buffering now. I know you do. God bless you. Remember when we were growing up and we had phones attached to the wall? And then the cordless phones came out? That was the biggest deal. Oh my goodness. We sure have gotten used to this technology. was very warm. Thank you. And I didn't even use all of my layers of protection. It was wonderful. I'll probably this same setup tonight, and then tomorrow night I'll probably have to tent myself inside of the van. But I was very warm. Thank you so much. The rotary phone. First phone was a rotary phone. We had our own little den area, and it was a rotary phone. Over the hills now that you usually only see in the heat of the summer. In the heat of the summer, but it's all dust and smoke.
Keep right to stay on I-40 East.
When I was making my coffee this morning, the wind was blowing. It was chilly. Oh my goodness. I could have made it inside the car, but I was in a hurry. I just wanted my coffee. Oh, it's totally used against us. You know that's right. We all know that one. Yes. You were praying to Heavenly Father and Jesus for you to stay safe. Thank you, Robert. Oh, God bless you. Thank you so much. I was so warm and cozy. Deals that are continuing and everything else, please consider even just a small donation if you can afford it to help with the efforts down here. This time around I'm giving them to individual families. I've decided, because I don't have as much as I have in the past, and I had a few families hit me up wondering how they could get some help. Direction we go in this time. I also want to check out the FEMA station in Swannanoa, and see if anybody's using that, or if that's just been pretty much for their employees. Place to shower, wash your clothes. I don't know if that's for FEMA employees or for the locals, but let's go find that out. Thank you, Light Being. God bless you. District. They had a lot of that up and running. Biltmore Historic District.
There's a Biltmore Village Cottage District 0.8 miles away. Navigate to that one?
Yes. Yes.
Biltmore Village Cottage District may be closed. In 1,000 feet, use the second from the left lane to turn slightly left onto the ramp. Use the second from the left lane to turn slightly left onto the ramp, then turn left toward US 25 North Hendersonville Road.
Going towards Biltmore Estate. If I've been there, it's
At
been
the
since
light,
I was a
turn
kid.
left.
Okay, Wanda. Oh my gosh, I just froze myself out, you guys, trying to keep the phone cold. Because I got it on the dashboard. Oh my gosh. Now I'm frozen. Because I was reading the Asheville foodies
Continue on US 25 North for half a mile.
that some places had opened. So some places had closed during the disaster for this little district.
In a
Thank you,
quarter
nice
mile, turn
son.
right onto All Souls Crescent.
A heated blanket. I was so warm, but it's all those multiple layers. Very, very important. It's a whole system. You know, what would you do if you didn't have someplace to plug your electric blanket into? That's kind of where I am with it. What can I do if I don't have those kinds of things?
At the light, turn right onto All Souls Crescent.
Oh boy, this is pretty. Look at that beautiful. I guess it's a church. Wow. That's beautiful. Ooh, why haven't we? That's an
In
Episcopal
600
church.
feet, turn left onto Boston Way.
This road's closed. Oh, look, there's a lot of minus signs here. Look. Oh, dang. Oops. See all the minus signs? Those are road closures. Oh. MAGA Warriors, what's up? It was 21 where you all are, Pittsburgh. Yeah, it was down in the low. It was in the mid 20s to
Head
low 20s.
southwest toward All Souls Crescent.
Look at that beautiful church.
Take the
Wow.
next right onto All Souls Crescent, then turn left onto Boston Way.
That is beautiful. It's backup battery that charges USB, but it's good to be prepared. Oh, a USB. I'll take a USB electric blanket. Darn straight. Put that on my Amazon wish list. That'd be all right. I'm afraid of those propane heaters. I just really am. I put an EcoFlow that's on
At the
super
light,
sale.
turn right onto Hendersonville Road, then turn right onto Engle Street.
Guess it wanted me to go this way. Okay. Gosh, that's pretty. Wow.
Take the next right onto Engle Street, then turn left onto All Souls Crescent.
No, I can't. It's closed. Why does it want me to go over this? Oh, dear. They've got some places boarded up.
Take the next right onto Boston Way, then turn right onto Kitchen Place.
What a shame. Oh, goodness. They've got places boarded up. That's all messed up in there. You can see where water just floated and messed up the
Turn right onto
windows.
Kitchen Place, then turn left onto All Souls Crescent.
Oh, that's so sad.
In a quarter mile, make a U-turn.
Can't do it. Oh, no. What a shame. Wow. See, and we've been driving right by this, you guys. Oh, what a mess. This is the little village outside of Biltmore. Oh, no. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, these poor people.
Make a U-turn.
Oh my goodness. They have ones that are like jackets now. Nice. Hey, Ridgeline. What's up? I have a good, that wool blanket, that snaps around you like a robe kind of thing too. It's all about having the right layers, that is for sure. Oh, what a shame.
At the light, turn left onto Biltmore Avenue. In 1,000 feet, turn right onto Short McDowell Street. Turn right onto Short McDowell Street, then turn right onto US 25 South. Continue on Meadow Road for 3/4 of a mile.
I don't think that train's going to be going anywhere. Just outside of Biltmore Estates.
In a 1/4 mile, make a U-turn.
Oh no. Just huge mud fields, you guys. Over on the left too. Just huge mud fields. Oh no.
Make a U-turn. Make a U-turn.
Huge mud fields, you guys.
In 1/2 mile, turn left onto Amboy Road.
Oh gosh. So awful. You know, we've been looking at a lot of the same areas, and oh my goodness, we're gonna turn around and go back. All along the river over here on the left is just all destroyed. Oh my gosh.
At the light, turn left onto Amboy Road, then make a U-turn at Wilma Dykeman Greenway. In 300 feet, turn right onto Riverview Drive.
This is
Take the next right onto Riverview Drive.
This is the French Broad River, and people are coming down here to exercise. They have no idea.
In a 1/4 mile, turn left onto Clifton
Can't even
Avenue.
go down there. They have no idea that they're walking and exercising at their usual park, but that it's all like toxic. Oh, jeez. Who puts a speed bump on a steep uphill grade like this? Oh my God. Look at this cute place. Oh my goodness, that is adorable. They have like a little artsy bar up at the top or something. Oh no, Harrison Waltz. They're woke. Oh, God bless you, Tamara. That is so sweet. Thank you. Oh no. All right, we gotta go back the other way. I'm afraid that my filming here is, I mean, it just, you just can't capture it, you guys. You just can't. I guess it's probably best that down here. Their building is just in the
Head
middle
south
of
on
mud.
Joyner Avenue toward Clifton Avenue.
That's a bathroom building, you know, for the park. And it's just, the mud went up so far. You can tell it went up so far. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. While you play your farm game. Bless your heart. Well, yep, the Biltmore area got hit
600
super
feet,
hard.
turn right onto Clifton Avenue.
You just wonder, like all the places that we've been, how anybody else could have possibly been hit that hard. And
In 500 feet, turn left onto Amboy Road.
stop it, Wanda. It's driving me crazy. You see all the mud and sand and everything? Wow. Piles of trees.
Take the second left onto Amboy Road, then turn right onto Meadow Road.
Tires. Trees. Gosh, that's sad. Oh shit. Sorry. It is surreal. It really is. And oh my God, there's stuff in the trees over there. I don't know, if y'all don't want to see this, then come back later. But I'm gonna document it. Let's go. This is the French Broad River. Oh, I might have my volume low too still. There we go. So this is outside of the Biltmore Estates. And we're on the French Broad River at French Broad River Park. And I had heard that the village and all had gotten messed up. We were on our way to Black Mountain, North Carolina to go check on our friends with the Cabins for Christ. And I thought, well, let's pull over and see what's up. Look at that big hole right there. Sorry about my fingers. I should probably get the gimbal, but we're not going to be going very far. This is dangerous. Oh my gosh, you guys, look at this storage container. I'm just gonna start crying. Look at the road. I'm not getting too close over there. That's like hollow underneath. Look at this storage container. It got wrapped around that pole. It literally got wrapped around that pole. Yeah, I'm being very careful, I promise. I mean, as stupid as it is to come this close anyway, I guess. Oh my gosh, y'all. It can do that to a storage container. The road's gone. Like, it's all chopped up. I don't know if something was on that platform and it's just gone now or what. There's tires and trees. There's a green slime down the river. Do you see it? You see that? See that green? The green streaks. We know in some of the other rivers that that's sewage, human waste. Doesn't look like they had to rebuild anything, at least on this side, which is pretty remarkable, isn't it? And those, yeah, those supports have been there. Across the river, if I was doing video we could get a closer shot, but there's a shed or some kind of container, a big huge square container in the trees. And somebody's nearby me smoking marijuana. I'm not even kidding you. Maybe it was somebody that drove by. Ugh. Nice, Trina. That sounds good. See everything up in the trees. It's just so weird. It's just so strange. It really is. What we're over, I'm gonna go just a little closer. What we're over is a giant chasm that was cut through by the water rushing downhill. And that's about, I want to say at least 15 to 20 feet below me, just to that portion. And then that's that much further, and that's just huge chasm, 30 feet, maybe 25 feet down from where I'm standing, that the water cut through. On its way to the river, and it carried that container obviously to where it is now. That's insane. Something was poking me. Little twig. Hello, Darlene. I do, like a magnet. It's like that, you know, like when you quit smoking and all the cigarette smoke comes towards you. But I was never a big pothead. I don't understand why this happens. That just looks like rebuilding efforts up there, maybe. Wow. That's a huge container. I don't know what it is, that square. Ooh, you guys, my hands are freezing. Okay, let's go across the street real quick. Can't put any gloves on because then I can't zoom in. Okay, let's try not to get run over. There's other people taking pictures too. We just drove up that's where we just drove up before we came back down and parked. Sorry about the wind. Jeez. That is a huge tree. Those are huge trees. Hi, Jericho. We sure do miss you. Some kind of a box that floated down. It's a big, huge box. Their beautiful park. I know, it's so cold, Jericho, and people are going to be freezing to death, and I got to do whatever I can. Please, if anybody would like to donate, I've already received $150 for donations this time. I sure would like to be able to do more than that while I'm here for the next couple of days. Please, if you can donate anything, it all adds up. $5 or $10 even, it just adds up. Don't do super chats though, because that YouTube gets most of that. And I'm here now, and people are intense, and people have been given tiny homes and have been put out of their tiny homes into tents. And I'm gonna start crying, sorry. Because of old codes that aren't considering the circumstances. Something that doesn't happen in these areas that's happened, and they're following old building codes and property codes, and just absolutely ridiculous. And I'm wondering, where's the sheriff? Where's the sheriff? The sheriff could absolutely override anything that the governor is saying, and these people could be in safe homes and worry about the codes and making them more permanent and safe in the long run after this freeze goes by, you know. Get people in there with their heaters and blankets and moving blankets and oh gosh, it's just too much. No, there were tiny homes that have gone out in this one county, and they told people they couldn't stay in them. So we're on our way to Black Mountain, North Carolina, to go find out what's happening with just our little area that we've been helping with there in Black Mountain, North Carolina, where the Cabins for Christ has one of their locations. We've been helping with building cards for them to be able to go out and get supplies right away while they're waiting on the grant, the supplies through their grants, because they got to be able to have supplies when they need them too, while they have volunteers there. And this is the French Broad River, which I've camped on on a motorcycle trip. I've camped on the French Broad River before, and it's interesting. It's a wide river, and you see a whole lot of these kinds of little rapids along it that go all the way across the river. I don't know if that was Native American, that they were doing something with the fish or something, but you see that a lot on the French Broad River. Right, exactly, light being. So we're going to go find out more about that and see if they were doing such a good job where we were donating, where we've been donating to help out. And each tiny home was getting solar panels heat, a bathroom type situation for outdoors, and you know, but they also too, they want wherever they're placed to be of code too, up to code as well. Let's cross really quick. With proper foundation, they want sewage and all kinds of stuff. So, do you see the green? I mean, it's all kinds of sediment, you guys. Like everything, just think of what's under your kitchen sink. Everything has gone into the rivers and the streams and the ground and is in the mud and the dirt. And, oh, the vehicles go by, it creates more wind. Okay, the wind's kind of pushing me a little bit and I'm getting nervous. Let's get back towards the car. I'd rather be on the other side too. Oh my God. I'm actually scared. The wind's pushing me. Jeez. Oh no. See how the roads, like underneath the roads, all that erosion? And I've been driving on some of that stuff through all of my, like especially down in Pensacola, North Carolina. Oh, I know. The wind just picked up for some reason. It's pushing me. I just don't think that I'd be doing my cardiovascular running along this right now, you know? It's bad enough just breathing it. See all the erosion? Oh. I should have put you on the gimbal and put on a windsock. Jeez. So crazy. Okay, it's cold. I'm freezing. You guys, it's this cold during the day, and at night people are in tents, and they only have what they've been able to get from the shelter, from the distribution centers, and people are gonna freeze to death. I just can't even imagine how this can be allowed to be happening. And at this point, if everything that we've heard is true about the tiny homes, they are allowing it to happen. And we already feel like they hadn't done enough anyway. So, oh. Hi. So that's why I'm here, y'all. Please donate if you can. We've got to get people more warm gear, etc., that are in the tents. Something's got to happen before more lives are lost needlessly. Woo! Because it is cold, y'all. That wind is taking what that temperature is, and that's the feel like is much colder than what the temperature says. I'm so very, very concerned for people. And I know y'all are too. God bless you. And I want to thank Teresa C., Pamela K., Cheryl P., and my mom and my sister for the current donations. We've got 150 so far. I sure would like to get a lot more than that to help out. Hey, Beckaboo, this is, we're right outside of the Biltmore Estates, in the Biltmore Village area in North Carolina. We're heading towards Black Mountain and Swannanoa to go check on the tiny house builds up at the Billy Graham Volunteer Center. Thank you, Ridgeline. Whew. And if you donate towards the help here, the relief help, please put building gift. Building gift is the code word for me to know that it's supposed to go towards the relief efforts. If you want to help donate towards any of my expenses, you don't have to put anything in the description. But if you don't put building, building gift in the description, then I've got to interpret, what your intention was. So let's just be really clear about where you want your hard-earned money to go. And of course, I appreciate any help that you want to give me as well. But let's get these people out of the cold is the main focus. Otherwise, my expenses I keep them pretty low. Y'all know that. I had a nice sandwich that I made myself today. I've got plenty of coffee.
Biltmore Village Cottage District may be closed.
Okay. All right. I want to get us back to where we were going without running anybody over. All kinds of people jogging and stuff around here. This is like their normal routine.
This route avoids road closures on Lodge Street. You are on the fastest route. You should reach your destination by 2:09 p.m.
And it's windy. And
turn left onto Amboy Road, then turn right onto Meadow Road.
They were letting me go. Thank you. That was nice. Otherwise, I'll never get out. People are so used to their regular routine, and they're just huffing and puffing out here, just doing nothing but inhaling all this toxic dust that's blowing around. Did y'all see my video that I made for this morning? I got a...
at the light, turn right onto Meadow Road.
I did 3 takes, so I didn't like up until the 3rd one, but oh no, I don't want to go there. Stop. No, I didn't want to do that. Oh, let's just do that. All right. Jeez Louise. Okay. Oh good, we happen to be going the right direction. That's amazing. So much stuff in the trees and everything, y'all. Thank you, Darlene. I appreciate it. Yes, share. If you can't afford to help donate, please don't. Share this out. Make sure you like, subscribe if you're not a subscriber. That helps my channel grow, which is also helpful in the long run. And prayers, of course. But if you can donate even just a little bit, it adds up. Giant mud fields, you guys. Just giant mud fields. Over beyond all this. I can taste it. Oh, the dust and everything. It got into my lungs. It got into my chest. Thank you, Becca Boo. Thank you. Thank you for sharing, Tamara. Thank you, everybody. God bless you, Lynn. Thank you for your help too. Thank you, everyone who's helped. I mean, we're making a difference. I'm just a small channel comparatively, but we're making a difference. It's not millions, it's not hundreds of thousands, but it's been over 1,000, so over 1,500, and that we've already donated. So that's amazing. Yeah, I'm gonna feel this one. That was that's all right. It's worth it, you guys. These people need help.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Short McDowell Street. At the light, turn left onto Short McDowell Street, then turn right onto US 25 South.
Oh, that's great, Ridgeline. That's perfect. Thank you. area back there that was so cute behind that.
At the light, turn right onto US 25 South.
What light? Oh, this light. Where that beautiful Episcopal church was back there, but that whole village behind it, it was boarded up. That one place, they hadn't done any cleanup effort at all. That was surreal. That was really surreal. You could see where there was mud inside the windows and that things had floated to their current position. That was weird.
Continue on US 25 South for half a mile.
Exactly, Jericho. That's the way I'm feeling, is that the sheriffs could supersede these stupid laws. I believe they could. You know, I don't know all the ins and outs of that, but I believe they could. It's down here, you guys. This village area. Get over a lane and see if you can see it.
In 1,000 feet, use the right lane to turn right onto US 25 South, Hendersonville Road.
No, that one, that building. Okay. Oh, we're on the next street over. Look how cute this is. It's like Swiss Alp stuff again. Ruth Chris is open for business.
Use the right lane to turn right onto US 25 South, Hendersonville Road.
That's the Episcopal Church. That is just gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Gorgeous building.
Continue on US 25 South for half a mile.
Alright, we're heading over to Swannanoa, Black Mountain area. Oh, just gave me a headache. Could just be the cold too. Yeah, I'd like to talk to a sheriff. We'll see what happens. I want to find out from
in a quarter mile, use the right lane to take the I-40 East ramp to Black Mountain.
Find out what they say up at the tiny home builds first, because not every area is the same.
Use the right lane to take the I-40 East ramp, then merge onto I-40 East.
You know, because it's the local governments. It was a county government that shut down that one county for tiny homes, but they're getting around it. They're building sturdy tents that are kind of halfway between a tent and a yurt at this one location. If y'all look up, oh gosh, she's a live streamer. You should be able to see it. It's a woman who has a petting zoo area that she's decided to open up to families, you know, men and women with children, to come and stay there.
On I-40 East for 8 miles.
And I was wondering, wasn't I? I was saying that last week. You know, if there's going to be a problem with the tiny homes, the warm tents, you know, where you can have, and we'll do stoves instead of heater. In Helene, the toxicity in the wood, etc., that they'd be gathering for the wood stoves. It's a horrific situation. Yeah, that's what I mentioned when I was driving down here. Is one of the things that I'm going to see if I'm even able to do. Not being a local, they may not make time for me, but we'll see. A local sheriff. Stephen back in 1130. You must be in Europe. That sounds amazing, Beckaboo. Unless it was brought over. What country are you in? Mirko says, are you in Hungary? Or ass? Because that sounds amazing. Oh, okay, you're in England. Awesome. Yeah, if there's one thing that y'all have a lot of is beautiful, amazing old cathedrals and churches. I love it. How amazing is that? I couldn't imagine being able to go to regular church every week in a building like that. That's awesome. I guess it was Stefan, King Stefan. I said Stephen. Knights Templar Church near you? Oh, that's curious. That's very curious. So last week, you guys, I don't know how y'all feel about the striping in the skies, but there sure was a lot of striping in the skies last week. Now this week, the cold temperatures are coming in. The freezing temperatures, not even cold, freezing temperatures are coming in, and no striping in the sky. Just makes you wonder what's going on. History is fascinating. I'm with you on that. Learn more about American history. God bless you. That's awesome. I think history everywhere is amazing. But America certainly has a rich history as well. All you have to do is walk in our cabin, and you know my family is very supportive of the local Native American arts and respect for the history of the Native Americans. And I have a little bit of Native American and Indian in my genetics, which I'm very proud of. I'm proud of all of it because it all makes me who I am. You know, it's all good. It is all good. And it had an underground railroad. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, part of the underground railroad. That's super.
In 2 miles, take exit 59 towards Swannanoa.
I'm yawning a lot. It's like I'm trying to get more oxygen in or something after that wind and the dust and everything. It's just like made me tired, and now I'm just like yawning and crazy. Alright, we're coming up on Swannanoa. Can somebody look, if somebody has like a computer in front of them, if somebody can look up the FEMA station in Swannanoa, I'd like to go by there. It's supposed to be like a help station, and I want to find out if it's a help station for the FEMA volunteers or if it's a help station for the locals. It has showers, laundromat. It has some tents there.
In a half mile,
it has some
take
of their
exit 59 towards Swannanoa.
It has some of their housing trailers there, but it's not one of those huge ones. There's only 3 of those. One's in Asheville, and then there's 2 others. I think one's Spruce Pine area. I forgot on where the other one is. But you know, for all of that money, y'all, for all of that money that they spent setting up a FEMA stations for the volunteer, FEMA stations for the employees. All the money that it cost them to set that up with their
turn left onto Patton Cove Road.
Okay, Wanda, with including their tornado shelter. All of that money could have put everybody indoors for the winter. All of that money could have put everybody indoors with the resources that they need for the winter. Our government's stupid. I'm sorry. I love our constitutional republic, but this current administration, it needs to be replaced. All of it. It's stupid. Stupid. Stupid.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto US 70 East.
Some ungodly amount of millions of dollars for each one of those 3 stations for FEMA employees. Spell what, Jen? FEMA. F-E-M-A. Oh, Swananoa. S-W-A-N-A-N-O-A. Swananoa. S-W-A-N-A-N-O-A.
At the light, turn right onto US 70 East.
Alright, here we are in Swananoa and Black Mountain area, which we've been to many times. Every time we come down here, we come through here. And
continue on US 70 East for 3 miles.
still a lot of cleanup efforts still going on. I have a funny feeling it's back this way. Well, 510 B Street. Okay. Oh, Jesus. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to go over the bridge that's been closed since the... Jeez. Oh. Still all the stuff in there. Okay. .510 B Street, Swananoa, North Carolina.
I'm not sure where to find 510 B Street, Swananoa, North Carolina. Where are you headed?
Well, FEMA's not going to be on my map.
Sorry, I didn't understand.
FEMA Help Station in Swananoa, North Carolina.
On the website facebook.com, they say, the Disaster Recovery Center is a one-stop shop to get in-person assistance from FEMA and the Small Business Administration. Mobile disaster recovery centers continue to operate in Buncombe County in November 11 to 14, Swananoa Fire Rescue, Beetree Fire Substation, 510 Beetree Road, Swananoa, open, 8 a.m. To find out more, look for the link in your Google Home
it's
or Google
Beetree
Assistant
Road,
app.
it sounds like. Beetree Road. No, not that one. Not that one. I want the Swananoa. Let me see. It's at the fire station. Okay. Swananoa Fire Station.
There's Swananoa Fire Department main station 5.6 miles away. Want to navigate there?
Yes.
Turn right onto State Road 2728, then turn right onto Old Lytle Cove Road.
Boy, they've cleaned up a lot, y'all.
Continue on US 70 West for 1.5 miles.
I mean, it still has a long way to go,
In
but...
1,000 feet, make a U-turn. Make a U-turn.
What? Did she not tell me to go right somewhere and now she wants me to make a U-turn? Oh my gosh, that looks crazy. That house
In
up there.
1,000 feet, make a U-turn.
What in the world? That looks crazy.
Make a U-turn.
Stop, Wanda.
Make a U-turn. In a quarter mile, make a U-turn.
We love Wanda. Okay, so here's all the volunteer vehicles for Silverados, which is still running. Silverados is this is the parking lot for the volunteers for Silverados, which is just up there beyond it. Then you also had some efforts going on up the hill there.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Old US Highway 70.
I wonder what the caution tape was for. Got a couple of big trucks here. I wonder if that's for some of the overflow. Awesome. Thank God. I should just come down here and stay with them. Oy.
Make a U-turn, then turn left onto Grovestone Road.
If she turns us to go back the same way we were coming in. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Okay, no. All right.
Head east, then make a U-turn.
There's
Take the
an
next
encampment
left
over
onto
there.
Grovestone Road, then turn right onto US 70 West. At the light, turn right onto US 70 West.
Everything's
Continue
smaller
on US
there.
70
Yes.
West for 2 miles.
Oh my goodness. I have been to your country before, and you're right. Everything is smaller there. It's really interesting. But there's a lot of charm in that too. Oh, it's saying that the FEMA station closed on the 18th. Wow. Oh, let's go take a look. Trina is giving me the correct. Okay, let me see. Swannanoa Fire Rescue, Bee Tree Fire Substation. Okay. 510 Bee Tree Fire Substation. 510 Bee Tree Road.
I can't find 510 Bee Tree Fire Substation, 510 Beech Tree Road. Where did you...
She's getting on my last nerve, y'all.
Make a U-turn.
.510 Bee Tree Road, Fire Substation.
Got it. Swannanoa Fire Rescue, Bee Tree Substation.
Okay, we got it now. Thank you. Awesome.
This route avoids road closures on Whitson Avenue. You are on the fastest route. You should reach your destination by 2:32 p.m.
Yeah, this is cleaned up a lot. Wow. Oh, no. Still so much to do. Wow. Like these sheds. All these sheds here. Pineview Buildings, LLC. Why are people not staying in your sheds? Oh, look, more RVs though there. That's good. These homes are not livable, but it looks like they're going to be able to be rebuilt. Wanda, you're fired. So back over there is that encampment, and it's definitely growing. The one that the sheriff told Dee, don't donate there. They're selling it. That's awful. But that place has grown. Remember, we donated one of the water filtration systems there. Yes, Wanda is fired. Trina will keep. Thank you all for finding all that out for me. It's just so hard because then, you know, when you're driving too, you got to stop and you got to look it up and then reset everything the way you had it before. Shower, wash, food, Wi-Fi.
In a quarter mile, turn right toward Old US Highway 70, Riverwood Road.
Whole settlement over there. RVs and everything. We'll go drive through there later. That's grown a lot.
Take the second right toward Old
next
US
to
Highway
Ingalls.
70, Riverwood Road, then turn right onto Old US Highway 70. Turn right onto Old US Highway 70, Riverwood Road, then continue straight onto Riverwood Road.
People's entire lives in piles by the side of the road.
Continue straight onto Riverwood Road.
You see all the stuff still in the trees? It's crazy. Huge mud
In
field.
1,000 feet, turn left onto Beatree Road.
The more
Take
dash,
the next left onto Beatree Road.
the more dash I give y'all, the wider the screen is for you. But too much is annoying. I think it's exhausting seeing the destruction, you know, like and these people, you know, they're having to see it every day, and they know what it looked like before. How
Continue on
very
Beatree
exhausting
Road
for
for
them.
3/4 of a mile.
I mean, they might have pulled out because nobody was using it. Could be. Oh, this is like, for anyone who doesn't know why I got into all this, you know, beyond all of us feeling like we want to do something, all of this is my old playground for many years. All of this backs up to the cabin in the North Georgia mountains, and you know, that's a pretty big playground. I understand that, but when you ride a motorcycle, you seek new windy, twisty roads here and there and everywhere, and you know, camping. You know, if you're like me and you camp out off of the motorcycle, you know, it just the whole U.S. of A. and anywhere else you're willing to go becomes your playground, but especially the areas that are close to your home base, you know, which is for me the cabin, and so I just I feel like it could have been our cabin. It very easy. Dude, like he's gonna bypass me to go around. Yeah. You know, Mom saying that oh, the cabin's fine, it's way up on a ridge, is absolutely incorrect for this type of what happened, this type of disaster. It was not necessarily the creeks and the rivers as much as it was a year's worth of rain in 3 days. And so we know that the debris slides, you know, they start at the top and come down. And yes, it could have been our cabin.
State Road 2553. Then your destination will be on the right.
So, you know, these are not unfamiliar areas to me.
Take the next left, then your destination will be on the left.
No, I went right by it. Jeez. We're in
In 500
Tree.
feet, slight right to stay on Tree Road.
Oh, great.
Slight
Oh my
right to
gosh.
stay on Tree Road.
We're in Tree community. Like, how cute is that?
Continue on Tree Road for 2
Church
miles.
with disaster relief efforts. That road is
Head
blocked up
northwest
there.
on Tree Road toward Royal Plum Lane.
Okay, I just turned her off. Oh, she's giving me a heart attack. Boy. Look at that. Golly, golly. That's crazy. No FEMA station here. Oh, this is the Buncombe County Debris Recovery Application Center. Okay, so this... Let's go over there. Oh, that's somebody's home. Oh no, look at all this down there, y'all. Just a mess. Got stuff up in the trees. Way up in the trees, you guys. That's 15 feet off the ground, at least. Oh, so sad. Is that the sheriff? Is he in there? I hate bothering people when they're just sitting there. He might be trying to relax. Yeah, he's there. Okay. Well, here, let's go ask. Oh my God. Scared me half to death. The car rolled. Phew. Oh. Oh, he was so nice. Okay. Hey, you guys, what area is Bruce in up there? Well, I don't want to bother him anymore. That was Deputy Dixon. Somebody send me a text with his name on it, please. Deputy Dixon, D-I-X-O-N. He certainly was so nice. We're going to go right now, and I'm going to show y'all some tiny homes that are being used. It is county by county as to what they're allowing with the tiny homes. County by county, y'all. And I asked him, I said, does the sheriff have the ability to supersede anything that comes down from the governor or the local government saying, no, you can't? And he said, nope, we don't have the right. They don't have the authority. But he said it is county to county. So you guys, that was Deputy Dixon. He's with the sheriff is his boss. And so we have now talked to the officials. I'm so grateful for him. Thank you, Yvonne. I got it. Yeah, so the sheriff does not have the, oh, I could just cry. The sheriff does not have the right to supersede the governor or the local government codes, etc. So we're looking for Riverwood, I think it was. We're turning right at the school down here. He said we'll be able to see some of the tiny homes and like these little sheds and some RVs. So here in whatever county this is, people are in some tiny homes. You know, I said I've been coming down from Maryland. This is my 4th trip, and y'all are doing something right here in Swannanoa. I'll tell you, it's big changes that I've seen. He said, oh yeah, oh yeah. So he also said that the FEMA stuff was over there at Ingalls. That's where we saw those RVs, etc. Nope, that's not it. Okay, there's the school. Okay. Oh, Riverwood Road. Riverwood Road in Swannanoa. We should be seeing some tiny homes that are people are staying in. He brought up the Cabins for Christ up at the Billy Graham, and I said, yeah, I said that's where we've been donating to. I said, you know, but we want to make sure that, you know, I said I'm just a small channel, and we want to make sure that whatever donations we get, that they have the most impact and go where they're going to be able to be used. And oh, shit. Sorry. Oh. Okay, I see something over there. Sorry, people are trying to go about their own business here. Excuse my language, y'all. I do try not to cuss, but sometimes, look at that beautiful old place. Oh my goodness. I hope they're going to be able to save it. Wow, that's old. Look at this. Shit. Okay. Look at that. Where did that come from? Oh my gosh. It certainly wasn't there for that tiny little house. Wow. Crazy. Okay, so it looks like right over here. Aww. Look at this cute little tree house. So he said they've got a lot of rebuilding going on. Deputy Dixon. And I said, yeah, I said, we saw some of the houses that it looked like they were going to rebuild. He said, yep, all those are getting rebuilt. So things are happening. Okay, so here are the, he said I'd see some sheds and some of those kind of tiny little homes. They're calling them survivor sheds, which is really more like what, look at the good works over here. Samaritan's Purse has also been doing rebuilding, he said, in the area. And that's just phenomenal. So there you go, you guys. This is just like what's up there at the top of the mountain that we're about to go check on it. And there's one being lived in right there. So they're calling them survivor sheds. You know, I mean, you could call it a tiny home if you want to, but it's really more of a survivor shed. But look at where they are. They're the RVs. There's tents over there. There's more of the sheds. More of the sheds. And it's all next to this. Here, I'll hop out and show you. Oh, Jerry has places listed. Okay. Oh, yeah. I mean, this is Jericho. It went down into the... Uh-oh, here comes a friendly cat. What's the matter, kitty? Oh, here he comes. What am I going to do? Oh, no, it's like Sly Fred all over again. What's the matter? You going to have kittens? Not in my van. Stay there. What are you doing? Huh? What about it? What? This funny cat. Aww. Bless your heart. He's friendly, isn't he? So here they're staying here. Oh my gosh, here comes another one. There's cats. You guys, I'm a cat magnet. But look at what they're staying next to. Can you see this with the sun? But there are some people in these tiny home sheds, survivor sheds, so that warms my heart a lot. But this is what they're staying next to. It's hard for y'all to see with the sun there, but it's all the debris. That's so sad. Now get out of here before I run you over. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, look at that cute little kitty. Hi. Hi, now y'all look out because we're leaving. Get out of the road. Go on. Get out of the road. Go on. I just pointed over there and they started walking that way. This is lots of rebuilding efforts going on over here. And it's all like the mud behind them. This is all dusty too, but that's somebody's land and their home. So, you know, what do? You have to live in the middle of disaster to be able to save your home and your property. Go on now. Go on. Go on. Go on. Go on. No, go on. You're so cute. But you have to leave because I'm going to drive. I don't want to run you over. Go on. Go on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, ooh, muddy. Okay, now stay out of the way. Thank you, Jerry. Okay. Get out of the road. Go on. Goodness gracious. Did you ever? I always thought I was this is really soft, you guys. This ground is so soft. I don't want to be back here. I really don't. But you can see we're right next to the river over there. Oh my God, look what happened to his ram. Jeez, look at this. It's crazy. God bless them. Some people are using their wrecked vehicles as storage, for storage. Here's a shed over here being used. It's got 2 cars in front of it. You got RVs. Look, they put a Santa Claus up. And then here's more sheds over here being used, and also RVs. So it is, I know, I peel out. I almost wound up with a couple of cats. So here's people staying in the sheds. Okay, this actually makes me, I mean, I don't want people to have to stay in sheds either, but this makes me feel better that at least we know in Swannanoa right here that this is being allowed. Thank God. Thank God. But I mean, they're staying right in the middle of all of this destruction. It's not healthy. Everything's muddy as hell. The river's just right back behind us. And you got mud fields all the way over on that side as well. You've got destruction everywhere. So, Sly Fred needs a playmate. I know, I miss Sly Fred. Mom and Dad should be home. Oh, nuts. I got mud all over my shoes. Oh, shoot. It's slippery. It's sliding on my, pedal. Slick. Greasy slick. God bless them. Okay, so they're being used. At least here, anyway. Jeez. And this is where they're living. At least those people right there. This is some third world stuff here, you guys. Donate if you can. Share if you can't. And keep those prayers coming. Keep those prayers coming. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. No, this wouldn't, I mean, this doesn't happen. This wouldn't happen for another 100 to 1,000 years. They can't get stuff in the trees. Oh my God. And just after my little trips, you know, it's like I can feel it in my chest. It takes about 4 or 5 days for it to start loosening up. And these people are living in it every day. Every day. Oh, there it is over there. All right, let's do that. I'll turn around. Because that Ingalls was right there. Oh, this is going to bottom out. Oh. How can they make a vehicle with no clearance? I don't understand that. Oy. that's the whole problem, is that people are in tents, etc., because they can't go back to their property because their property is on what is now considered a floodplain that would have never been considered a floodplain before, because this never happened storm happened, and so this is why we have so many people displaced in tents, because the zoning is all changed, and you know, they haven't gone in to get it rezoned or anything, but some people, they didn't just lose their home, they lost their property too. It got taken away, it flooded away. It's an insane situation. These people are so screwed. They're so screwed. Oh my gosh, every time I get back in the car, my head just like, it's like you get a headache. It's so weird. So here they are loading up people's cars with things, with donation things. And go ahead. Thank God, thank God, thank God, right? They've turned the car wash into hot meals. How smart was that? Oh my gosh, that's awesome. That is so awesome. Hot. That is just so great what you did with this. It's just amazing. No, I'm okay. I'm actually a volunteer, but thank you so much. God bless you. Ham and turkey. Oh my gosh, you're.
Oh, they've had the most beautiful pies today you ever saw.
Oh my gosh, how lovely. Still a lot of pie too. Oh no. No. God bless you, honey. God bless you. I better not. Someone's gonna eat it. That's awesome.
I hope so. Thank you.
God bless you. Oh, that's so nice. Wow. I mean, if there's anything that's been absolutely consistent in all of this, is all the good people coming together to help out. Oh, thank God. Wow. So all of this, they've got a huge generator, RVs, there's the mobile medical emergency response logistics paramedics here. That's all local back there. And the potable trucks are here, and also the potable tanks, the potable water tanks, and then you've got gray water there. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. That was so nice. I mean, wouldn't I love a real piece of pumpkin pie? That'd be amazing, but that's all right. Someone's gonna eat that. I've got food here. Okay, so this is what I heard was FEMA. And they have the hot showers, restrooms. Everybody's over on the other side and nobody is over here. Nobody. Potable water, gray water tanks, SLS, it's blocked off. This isn't for the locals. It's blocked off. Nobody in there. Free Wi-Fi, Red Cross. So you can't go in there. So who is that for? That's what I want to know. So they have the potable water. Hi. Who is this for? The showers and things. Who is it?
Right there. You can hit burn right there and go to inside there.
Okay, so the locals can use it. Can they wash their clothes too?
I think at 5.
At 5?
I think.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Who set this up? Was it Red Cross or FEMA?
FEMA.
FEMA did? Okay.
Yeah, and Red Cross is here.
And then Red Cross is next door. Oh,
No,
okay.
Red Cross is this place.
Oh,
It's only aquí in the corner.
Oh, this.
FEMA is all.
It's all this.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm glad to see that. Are you FEMA workers?
We are volunteers.
Volunteers? Oh, okay. God bless you. That's awesome. I've been coming down and volunteering from Maryland, and we saw this place online, and it just didn't look like anybody was using it. Are people using it?
No, the volunteers only for the Red Cross is right there.
Oh.
The volunteers of FEMA. This only for the water.
Oh, okay. So only volunteers can use this.
No, anybody can come.
Anybody can. Oh, okay. Okay. Are you with FEMA?
We're here contracted with FEMA through the county.
Contracted. Okay. Okay. Are people using it? Are they coming in and using
On
it?
average, see between 70 to 90 people a day.
70 to 90 people?
We're here 3 days a week.
Okay, that's great. And that's what you've been seeing 3 days a week while you've been here on those
Even
days?
with
Yeah.
the weather and the holidays, we're still having pretty high numbers.
Okay, good. I'm so glad. Because I saw it online and I was like, why isn't anybody there?
It's not like a one-time rush. We're here. It's open 12 hours.
12 hours.
7 a.m. to 7 p.m. We get a trickle in.
Okay. Okay. Awesome. Oh, thank God. I was so grateful to see some tiny homes being able to be used too in this area. Thank God. Because not everywhere. So I know. All right. Well, I'm doing Black Mountain next. We've been donating up for the tiny home build. So we just want to make sure that our donations are being able to be used, you know, for the best
Most of this
places.
stuff is coming from the county warehouse. So if you can get out to the people who maybe don't have cars
Yeah.
to get to these sites, that's even better.
I wish I had 4-wheel drive. This thing has no clearance. It's awful. I'm just like, I've been down into some of the hollers, but I don't need to be.
Yeah.
Somebody's going to wind up having to pull me out, and that's not good. Yeah. Yeah. But God bless you all. Thank you so much for what you're doing. All right. So yeah, we'll get the word out too. I know it's so crazy to think that 2 months in and people still don't know what's available, but they've been stuck.
Some people just don't have access to
Yeah.
some of the communication channels.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Well, this is an ongoing effort.
Yes, ma'am, pull up right here.
I can go and turn around and just come back out right here.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. Thanks, honey. God bless you.
You too.
Oh, it sort of directs you this way anyway. Okay. So that's good. So yes, people can come and use this. It's just not happening all at once. Okay, that's good. So they're all volunteers, and they said yes, they see like 70 to 90 people. She's seen 70 to 90 people every day that she works, which is 3 times a week. Okay. Hey, Glow Lady. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, no, I'm from Georgia. Yeah, this is what you expect, and I've always told y'all that if the you know what hits the fan, I'll be heading south. I sure as heck won't stay in woke Maryland. Okay, Camp Cedar Cliff.
All right, Camp Cedar Cliff.
I did, Cindy. God bless you.
Camp
Thank
Cedar Cliff,
you.
maybe.
Okay. And please, if anybody would like to donate, the donation links are in the description below. Also, they're all in the chat. We need more help. Why isn't that charging? We need more help getting more building supplies. This trip around to the individuals, I've got $150 so far that's been donated, and I certainly would like to do a lot more. I'll be here for a couple days, and so that was at the Ingalls right here in Swannanoa.
In 600 feet, turn right onto Patton Cove Road.
And also Deputy Dixon also
At the light, turn right onto Patton Cove Road.
verified that Silverados is a legit resource. They're doing legit work, and I was really grateful to hear that because I had every feeling that they
In a
were.
quarter mile, turn right onto the
And,
I-30 West ramp to Asheville.
Over here is the Harley Davidson that y'all have been hearing about. They were having helo drops out of there. They've been doing really good work at that location. They've got some people in tents there too. But they are those people in the
Turn right
tents.
onto the I-40 West ramp. Then
I'm not
merge
so
onto
worried
I-40.
about, because they are a donation station, so they're going to be able to get their heaters, etc., right there, as well as across the street from Silverado's. All up and down that road that we were just on is nothing but donations, donation stations. So anybody that's in Swannanoa is looking pretty darn good right there.
Continue on I-40 for 3 miles.
They have done, Swannanoa has, and Black Mountain have done an amazing job through this. Just an amazing job. I mean, all of the volunteers have been amazing, but to be able to keep coming back and seeing what else is going on there, it's what a big difference from when we were first there. Please put building gift in the description if you want your contribution to go towards the gift cards that we're going to give to families. And if you don't put anything in description, then I'm going to assume that it's to go towards my gas expense, travel expense, to keep on going and doing this. So I thank you for helping in all areas.
55 toward US 70 East Asheville.
With our main focus being on helping people to get in out of the winter cold. I'm bearing the elements while I'm here, right along with all the locals who have lost everything. I have so much more than so many, and I'm very aware of that. Last night, I don't use a heater in my car. I have a heater. The car has a heater if I absolutely get desperate, but I don't use the My Buddies or anything like that. I use good old-fashioned layering and insulating techniques, camping techniques. And I was very warm last night, and I didn't even have all of my practices in place. So I still have more resources because it's going to get down into the teens tomorrow night. It was in the low 20s last night. So that's what we've been doing too, Kimberly. Is the gift cards are Home Depot or Lowe's gift cards, because I went to the Cabins for Christ up at where we're headed right now.
55 toward US 70 East Asheville.
They've gotten grants and etc., and people can donate directly to Cabins for Christ, but then it has to go through the appropriate channels to get the supplies, that the supplies have to then get delivered to the locations. And
Exit 55.
there are
Next
many
to the ramp to
different
Billy Graham
locations
Training
for the
Center.
where they're building the tiny homes. Cabins for Christ is. What I was told that was needed by people on the ground at the building location who were helping
Take
to
the ramp
build
to Billy Graham Training Center, the Cove. Then turn left onto Porter's Cove Road.
was the ability to be able to run out to Home Depot and get the bolts that they just ran out of, or they needed just a few more
Turn left onto Porter's
boards to
Cove
finish a
Road.
flooring, and then that tiny home was done. They need the ability to be able to get some extra things right then and there while the volunteers are still there to get the homes built the most efficiently, and they were paying out of pocket. And so I was like, okay, awesome, we can help with that. And so that's where half of the donations that have been coming in have been going to Home Depot and Lowe's cards, or Home Depot cards for the tiny home builds, because that's the store they preferred there. And then we also have been doing Bumpus Cove and helping with the cleanup efforts and materials there for the volunteers to help with the efforts there. Now at this point at Bumpus Cove, I'm not going to be giving the donations to the volunteers. I'm going to be giving the donations to the families. And so if with $150 of donations right now, I would only have $75 going to each place. So I'm hoping that within the next 24 hours that we're going to get some more donations, so I can do more contributions
In half a mile, turn
to the
right onto
families
Adventure
too,
Drive.
that hit me up on my email. I got messengers and emails from people directly in Bumpus Cove saying, what do we have to do to sign up for the Home Depot cards? we could really use help from your organization. And it's like, well, I'm not an organization. And I realized that at this point now, moving forward, the efforts might be more helpful to just give the Home Depot cards to some of the families in that area. Like we gave $100 in Lowe's card to Bill and his family last time. So, but then also money cards went also to the volunteers. But I'm done giving directly to the volunteers in that particular location. Why isn't Lowe's donating? I don't know why Lowe's wouldn't donate. I believe they have been donating. I know for a fact that Home Depot has in many locations. So they can't donate gift cards. They've been donating items, but through organizations. So we're just trying to get it directly to the people. Hey, how are you? Good. I'm just going up to the cabins. Thank you so much. Stay warm, hon. All right. So we're here on the Billy Graham.
Right onto Adventure Drive.
We don't need her now. Okay. We're at the Billy Graham Volunteer Training Center in Black Mountain, North Carolina. And we're going up to Camp Cedar Cliff. This is where we got stopped short last time because I got a pebble in between one of my brake pads and my rotors and had to get my back brakes and rotors replaced again. So I'm gonna take it really slow this time, y'all. thought I was slow last time, but we had this nice volunteer behind us that prayed for me and took the Lowe's cards up to oh my gosh, why can't I think of his name right now? Titus, for us. And then I got a message from Titus saying, thank you so much. God bless you. God bless you. Hello, Mel. Good to see you. So we didn't get to check on the tiny homes last time, so I'm really looking forward to seeing what's going on up here. But I feel so much better just coming up here, you guys. I could just start crying. Thank you, Deputy Dixon, for letting me know that they are using them here in this area. And he said it's up to the property owners a lot, and then it's up to the county ultimately. And so far, they're being used in this area. I can't focus on every single area. I've gotten some different emails and messages from some of y'all saying, go and help these people over in this area. Look at what's happening in that area. But we're just a small channel. I mean, it's you know, we've done over 1,500 in donations so far, and you know, we have more coming here to give. But you know, so I had to reel it into a couple of areas, and where, you know, our donations, which is a lot for us, you know, for each one of us, it's a lot for me to be coming down here back and forth, and you know, wear and tear on the car and everything. I put the vehicle in the shop last week. It was $930 after I came out, you know, so I'm contributing too. Just want everybody to know that, and we're just all doing our part the best we can. But I tell you what I would love to see more of is crowdfunding. There's a lot of people that, you know, maybe could do $5 or $10, and I would love to be able to see that, because we could really make more of an impact for these areas. A lot of the same people wind up donating over and over again, and it's not that many when you get down to it. We have less than 30 people that have donated overall. So I would love to see crowdfunding to just really help make an impact. The more of us that donate a little makes more money for the people here. It was Wanda. Wrong way, Wanda. That's the woman's voice on the GPS in my vehicle. Or the maps GPS on my vehicle. And if somebody needs to have the tax write-off for a larger amount that they want to donate, but they want to go to an actual organization and get the tax write-off as well, I totally get that. May I suggest Operation Hilo? They have been donating RVs. They were doing the helicopter deliveries and helping families in the initial beginning. Now their efforts are on funeral services for family members that have been lost, and also RVs and living, helping with living expenses. So God bless Operation Hilo. I've met many people from them throughout these travels, and I just think the world of them. Operation Hilo and Samaritan's Purse, they're amazing. So if you know, you don't have to donate to me through me, but please, if you can, donate somewhere. And if it's a larger amount and you need a tax write-off, then by all means, please do that. All right. They're working. I didn't know if they would be with the holidays too, but there are volunteers here working. Wow. God bless them. I am not a nonprofit organization, Kimberly. I've never stated that I was. I am simply delivering. If y'all want to, some of it went right here. We're going to go to Bumpus Cove later, where you can see where other people that have donated, where their money went. So I'm not a nonprofit, like I said. Yeah, and then you can just go through my payment apps. But if you put on there building gift, then I know that it goes to the efforts going on here, the building efforts. So building gift, and that goes to disaster relief. If you don't put on there building gift, then I would have to interpret where you intended it to go. And you know, of course, I accept contributions to help with my my gas travel expenses. Of course, you know, so I appreciate all the help that y'all have given me too. Thank you, Susie and AJ. They called it Operation Expenses. I thought that was so great. And many of you have helped me as well to be able to continue to do these things. But like I said, if you need the tax write-off or want the tax write-off and want to donate through a certified, whatever they call it, organization, then may I suggest Operation Hilo or Samaritan Purse. They're amazing. All right, let's go see what's up. Where are my keys? So here's some of the tiny home survival sheds. Ooh, that sun's getting bright. Oh, thank you so much, Kathy. God bless you. It's for the gift cards. That's awesome. I mean, as long as it's clear, then you could, you know, because I wanted to go where you wanted it to go. So, those are small, tall ones. I wonder if those are showers. I wonder if those are showers. PB, that's funny. So see, these are some of the ones that we just saw down there in that cove. Isn't that amazing? They've got them on sliders. They're like on a sled. That's awesome. And we've been inside of these too, and they have a double bed with sliding drawers underneath them. It has a little corner that could be used for kitchen or computer stand. They're amazing, absolutely amazing. I want to find out how many have gone out. So we saw some of these cabins down there where we just were. They also have donation items here. They've been working so hard. This is a donation where these donations will go out from here as well. They have a lot of blankets and sleeping bags, comforters, and I think each tiny home is getting set up with pretty much all that they need initially. They aren't just going out naked, you know. The tiny homes. Oh, that's awesome, Super Salty. How are you? Good to see you. So here, we'll go down and I'll show you one. But people, you can show up if you wanted to do something physically here to help and you haven't known what, you can just show up here. Just show up here, bring your tools. And people just jump in and start look, they even have, here are some of the donated items and tools, or also some of the things that they may have purchased through their grants, or even with the gift cards that we brought them. These are some building supplies. It's awesome. They've received close to $1,000 from us. Now these are the Camp Cedar Cliff buses, so don't spread rumors. These are not the Amish buses. These are the Cedar Cliff buses. Camp Cedar Cliff. More building supplies. Like they have the walls. They've done like a whole assembly line thing. And this is not the only location here in this area. There's one more over at Wright's Mechanics. But like this one's a little smaller. These are a little bit smaller. And they have code locks. Nice. They're smaller and taller. I wonder if they have bed above, like a loft above. But the cool thing is that people can add a loft if they want to, you know? Let's see if anybody's in here. Is anyone in here? So here, I can show y'all. And they have cupboards, and then it'll get a double bed with sliding drawers coming out. Oh, they're so organized. They're amazing. This floor has been back ordered to be finished December 4th-ish, ASAP. Isn't that amazing? Oh no, I hope. Shoot, I can't reach the door to close it. Oh no. I don't want to step on the floor. But see how tall it is? I mean, a loft could even go up there, which some people have done that from what I understand. They get fire extinguisher, and I was told that they were getting solar panels, heaters, wood siding nails. Isn't that amazing? It's absolutely amazing. Oh yeah, there was people down here building. It's all volunteers, y'all. It's all volunteers. Some people may have gone home for the holidays and they'll come back out again. You know, there'd be volunteers down here. There's some volunteers there. Howdy. Do y'all know how many tiny homes have gone out yet?
I have no idea.
No? Oh, I'll find Titus. I saw him up top. He was talking to somebody though. Yeah, y'all are, where are you from?
Ohio.
Oh, that's awesome. There's good folk in Ohio, I tell you what. We have trucker friends that have brought down truckloads from Ohio for the donation, yeah. And I've been coming down through my channel. This is GloryBeeFreedom on YouTube. And the people have been donating to go to Home Depot gift cards that have been coming here to help y'all get some of the supplies you need right away, you know, when you run out of whatever. So, nice. Yeah, this is trip number 4. Yeah, we're all just trying to do whatever we can. Absolutely. My focus is here for that, and then also Bumpus Cove, Tennessee. Okay. So, yeah, but God bless y'all. You just come down for the holiday to pitch in, or?
Yeah, very much. Yeah,
amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing. I'm so grateful for y'all. Oh my gosh. I was so worried because we've been seeing online that some people aren't allowed to stay in them, depending on the county. But I just talked to a deputy sheriff in Swannanoa, and he pointed me in the direction where some of these are actually being used. I was like, thank God. So he said it's really kind of like property owner and then county to county. Yeah. Is kind of like what it is. I said, so does the sheriff have the ability to supersede the governor or the local governments? You know, what these stupid outdated codes that have nothing to do with what's happened here. Right. And he said no. Oh. Yeah. Yikes. I was sorry to hear that. Yeah. But I'm grateful that they're being used here. Thank God.
Oh yeah. For
so,
sure, for sure.
Yeah.
Well, that's good that you're doing social media. That's how we know about it. So.
Isn't that awesome? I know. There's some amazing people on YouTube. Yep. I mean, you know, I'm just a small channel, but we're all just trying to do what we can. I wanted to come out here and help build and everything. I got here and I got totally shown like how little I really was. You guys must know what you're doing. Apparently I don't. God bless you. Safe travels. That's nice. Oh. I wonder, hey, what are these smaller buildings for? Do you know? They're storage. Oh, that's awesome. Or they could, because are they doing bathrooms still for each one of them for the outdoor?
I think some of them have the compost.
Compost. Okay, awesome. All right, thank you. Okay, so these are storage sheds, which that'll be good because we know that there's problems with the bears with the tents. So here's some more builders down here. No, we're in this is Black Mountain, North Carolina, just outside of Swannanoa. And this is Cabins for Christ. They've got different locations. How's it going? You're amazing. How many have gone out so far?
What's that?
How many have gone out?
So these are the bear boxes.
Bear boxes, yep, I thought so.
Built 6 of them, and this is the second set of 6.
Okay.
None of them have gone out. I don't know where they're going. But we've had 2 or 3 of the cabins go out.
Uh-huh.
Over the last, since Wednesday.
Okay, and then 2 weeks ago, I know like 36 had just gone out. Yeah. And more were going out, so. Oh, thank God. I saw some of them being used down in the cove. I'm like, thank God, yeah.
That's awesome.
Thank God, I'm telling you. God bless you, honey. Where'd you come from? Are you local?
Central Ohio.
Okay. I've met some more people from Ohio. Are you with them?
Probably my parents.
Your parents? Oh, that's so great. You're a good son. We appreciate you. Oh. Nice. These guys I've seen here before. They're amazing. Okay, so those are the bear boxes then, because everybody's heard about the mothers having to scare off the bears with their family inside of a tent because they've got no place else to put their food and supplies except in the tent with them. So these guys, they're building bear boxes now. That's amazing. That's amazing. So here's another one. The floor is all done. I was hoping to show you one with the a bed in it. I did that on the last video from up here though. He was here last time I was here too. Look, they all get a little personalized curtain. That's so awesome. I mean, imagine if you've been in a tent and then you find yourself in one of these. You'd be so relieved and you'd feel so safe. You would cry and then you would sleep so well. That's amazing. They're better than your apartment. God bless you. Everything's better than your apartment. Aww. Poor Jerry. And then these are volunteers. Some of their RVs and stuff up here. Sorry, I'm kind of I can't really look around and not trip and kill myself and look at the chat too. So it's good to be back up here again. I'm gonna put y'all in the car real quick and then I want to talk to one of the guys here real fast. So he likes his privacy. So we're gonna respect that. Whew. So anyone who would like to donate for me to bring them more Home Depot cards, I will find out for sure if this location needs it still, and if not, it'll go to Bumpusco families. So y'all hang out here. Let me put you on the battery though. So much dust. I can't breathe. Super Salty, it's good to see you. Praying everything's going well in your life. For sure. Alright, we'll have to check out what you've been doing. To put our food up between trees, exactly, right? I mean, these people don't know any better. You know, some of them would, some of them wouldn't. And yeah, it's crazy. You know, I mean, you think you're bear proof inside of your vehicle too, you guys, but I'm letting you know I got snacks in here that are not in the bear cooler. And I've decided I'm going to get another bear cooler, I think, to put snacks in up front. so that I can go wherever I want to and not maybe worry so much about bears. Not that I probably worry about them as much as I probably should. Alright, I'll be back, you guys.
I'm only an hour and a half, so usually Saturday afternoon I head out and then I'll come back. I'll go see you again. We'll see you. God bless you
I thought that'd be funny if I got a lift. Oh, that was fun. Oh, all right. I got to talk to Titus. That was awesome. They're doing okay right now. So, but it always helps. But they've got a good supply. He said just for this week. So maybe the next trip will bring them some more cards. So we're gonna put our efforts on the families this go around. God bless them. I'll tell you what. Those people too, the woman and the man too that joined us, or I joined anyway, they're from Michigan, and the reason why they knew this was here was through the live streams, and their nephew has come down and they wanted to make sure that he got set up with, they brought him a camper to stay in. They rented a truck and brought him a camper to stay in. God bless him. So he's on his way now, and you thought I was peeling potatoes? Oh no, I only do that when I get arrested. Oh no, I only do that if I was in the Navy or the Army or something. My phone just does not want to charge up, y'all. Alright, let's see. Hold on, let me reconfigure this. I could stay up here too if I wanted to. But let's see. There we go. I always want to make sure I keep my batteries charged up. I want some coffee. I got cold. How are you feeling today, Wyoming? Hi, Tracy. Hi, Jerry. Hi, Wyoming girl. It's super salty. Mary Crazy Ford, hello. Oh, Crazy Frog. Mary Crazy Frog. 1776. I love it. That's cute. Hello, hello. Good to see everybody. Hi, Lala. Hello, Julius. If you're still in the house, hello, everybody. God bless you. We're still taking donations to help the families in Bumpus Cove, and we'll ongoing. We'll continue to take donations for tiny home building supplies, and the Home Depot cards to go towards that, so that they're able to go run out and get those things that they need right away, and also the families in Bumpus Cove. Still down, but in between naps. God bless you, girl. I'm so glad you're getting some naps in, though. It's been a long time. Oh, that's better. I had to warm my insides. I got chilly. Yeah, he said Ryan brought the cards right up and gave them to Titus, and Titus gave them to Devin. So Devin's in charge of this particular location for the builds. This location and the Wrights Mechanics location. Those two they coincide together. So that's awesome. But as far I said, do you need cards immediately this week? And he said we're pretty good this week. So. We'll let our donation efforts this week go to those families. But he said there always winds up being a need. Oh no, the girls are getting crazy. Wyoming girl and Jerry. Y'all so silly. Isn't this beautiful up here? All these. This is why they call it Camp Cedar, because look at all these cedars. These are all cedar trees. Camp Cedar Cliff, and there's the cliff. And it is quite a cliff. Can you imagine driving this road at night? Yikes! And there's like cabins all throughout this this area. This is, you know, a huge training center for Billy Graham Ministries. It says follow us. They're on YouTube, etc. Camp Cedar Cliff on YouTube. Had a whole bunch of social media things. So there are people that come out in the summers and do work here, and I wonder what they do. Oh, I'm glad I remembered that was there. It's not looking any better at all with the heavy equipment coming through. Yeah. There are those turkeys over there again. They survived Thanksgiving. Awesome. A couple was so nice from Michigan. We met a family from Michigan, a family from Ohio. That's awesome. It's a nice office. I always like coming over here. It's so pretty. Turkeys can be mean. Oh no. I was reading in The Joy of Cooking on Thanksgiving when Elizabeth and I were pulling together the Thanksgiving dinner, and they have funny little excerpts in The Joy of Cooking, little history things. And Benjamin Franklin said something about he kind of thought it was too bad that the American eagle was chosen for our country bird, because he thought that the turkey had some fine qualities, and I forgot what he said exactly. I'll have to read it again from out of my book at home, but it was pretty darn funny. All right, let's see. Oh no, I don't know where to go. Let's go back over there. Let's go to Asheville. Let's see. Art District, Asheville, North Carolina.
Got it. River Arts District. Head north on Porter's Cove Road.
So one of my sister's friends knew someone who was
in 500 feet, turn left onto the I-40 West ramp to Asheville.
Who was watching this amazing art collection float down the river, get pulled out and float down the river during the hurricane. I mean, how awful is that? But
turn left onto the I-40 West ramp.
I don't think you can access that road, but I thought, well, we'll go see. We'll go see.
In a quarter mile,
it's just really sad. So many small businesses and things got destroyed in the River Art District here in Asheville. So we're on the road again. We don't have much daylight left, but we'll make good use of it here and go see if anything's been cleaned up down there yet. Let's go give some people some hope, I hope. I hope.
Continue on I-40 for 1.5 miles.
That's a myth about him saying that about a turkey? Oh no! Would you just look it up? They said it was a myth? It's right in The Joy of Cooking though. I don't know. I think The Joy of Cooking is a pretty good resource. likely comes from a letter Franklin wrote to his daughter. In the letter, he criticized the original eagle design for the Great Seal, saying that it looked more like a turkey. Oh no, that wasn't it.
US 74
Really?
alternate west toward Asheville.
No, no, no. He was saying the fine qualities of a turkey. Look up Benjamin Franklin statement, Joy of Cooking. See if that comes up.
Take exit 53B.
I love going up there, you guys. Everybody up there is like, they love Jesus. They love helping people. They come from around the country. This one man, the man that drove me, he lives an hour and a half away, and he comes out whenever he can. I've seen him there before. I told him, I said, I've got my live stream going. I think they'll think that's pretty funny if I'm riding in this on the way back. And he got a big grin. He thought that was pretty funny. Oh wow, we've been live streaming for 3 hours. That's awesome. Massachusetts state bird is the turkey. Oh no, that's funny. George's is the brown thrasher. I remember that from school. Isn't that something? Eight minutes to our next stop. Meadow lark there. Oh, meadow larks are beautiful. Larks are beautiful. I think that's what was flying around in the wildflowers and that crazy brush that went all the way around the speedway out in Sacramento. They were black with red underneath their wings. They were amazing. It felt like we were in this giant nest there. It was really quite interesting. I said a pterodactyl's going to come and take us all away any minute now.
US 19 north toward Woodfin, Weaverville.
Alright, let's see. We're gonna go see something we haven't seen yet. Harris Cherokee Center, Asheville. So I know in Cherokee, the Cherokee have a casino, the Cherokee Nation. Uh-oh, did I just get off too soon? Oh shoot, I did.
In 800 feet, slide left onto the I-240 West, US 70 West ramp to US 74 alternate west.
Okay, I got off too early.
Slide left onto the I-240 West ramp.
My eyes, like, I wind up needing to use my eye drops down here, don't I? Oh my goodness. Scissor-tailed flycatcher state bird here. Nice, Linda. What state is that? Scissor-tailed flycatcher state bird. Scissor-tailed fly. I feel like I know what that looks like.
Continue on I-240 west for 1 mile.
Back onto the highway again. Oh, I was so glad that Silverado's got the thumbs up for legitimacy from the deputy. That's great. That's great. Silverado's right there in Black Mountain because I think they've done a tremendous job. Oh no, Asheville rush hour traffic. It's the worst. Four minutes.
In a quarter mile, take exit 4A for I-26 US 19 north toward Woodfin, Weaverville.
See all the haze on the mountains and everything like that? You usually only see that. It's like that in the summertime. You know, with the trees emitting the CO2 and stuff, but
Take exit 4A, then take the Hill Street exit.
right now it's a lot of dust and dirt and smoke. We haven't seen fires burning yet this time. That's nice.
Take the Hill Street exit, then turn left onto North Carolina 251 north. Turn left onto North Carolina 251 north, Hill Street. Signs for Riverside Drive.
Oh, that was Oklahoma. Nice, Linda. And then Indiana's bird is the cardinal.
In 800 feet, turn left onto North Carolina 251 south, Riverside Drive.
Who doesn't love a beautiful cardinal? Wouldn't be a drive with B without getting lost.
Take the next left onto North Carolina
Oh, wow.
251 south, Riverside Drive.
All right, we're here. Jeez Louise. Okay. I didn't think you could drive down here before. We've seen this from the highway. This is like massive disaster down here, you guys. This is down where you see the warehouse that says
Continue on Riverside
looters,
Drive for
looters will
3/4
be
of a mile.
shot. Jeez. Are y'all seeing this? Oh my gosh. Oh my word. Somebody walking out there. I picked up a pebble. Jeez Louise. Look at that. Look at this, you guys. I mean, do you even want to park underneath a bridge after it's experienced what it experienced, you know? But this was a Riverwalk area. All right, well, let's go see some of it. Wow. Crazy, crazy. All right, we're going to do the gimbal this time. Let's see. Let's do the gimbal this time. Can't see, I have the sun in my eyes. Ooh. There we go. We're going to do the gimbal, and I'll put a windsock on too, so y'all don't hear all that crazy wind sound. We're going to have to do it pretty quick because I'm going to lose battery. Let's see. Also, too, we're losing daylight. Palmyra, New York. What's in Palmyra, New York, Robert? The church history sites. Nice. That's for the Church of Mormon, right? Or Latter-day Christian. Oh goodness, I'm so sorry, Robert. You'll have to help me out there. I've seen documentaries on that. You are very dedicated to your church, and I respect that. The Church of Jesus Christ Latter-day Saints. Thank you. It's such a mouthful. I do have trouble with it sometimes. Thank you, but I'm not perfect. Oh, none of us are, honey, or we wouldn't have needed Jesus. True story. Y'all, we're really going into it now. Today, we've really gone into it, haven't we? Let's see. All right, we're on the gimbal. So I was telling my sister about how surreal it is down here, and I've been telling y'all too because you haven't really been able to see it. How strange it is seeing the kind of clothesline effect going across the river with all the materials that wound up on the lines, the electric lines going across the rivers. It's very strange. Oh, that's so wobbly. Sorry it's so wobbly, y'all. I'm not sure what's going on. My shoe's untied. Maybe it was me. Maybe I was wobbly because my shoe was untied. Ooh, that smell. Oh no. Oh. Okay, something kind of does smell down here. But it's like smoky, dusty, dirty. Something's buried out there in the river. All the bags and everything up in the trees. You know, like wearing shoes that have to tie. It does seem like a pain in the neck sometimes, doesn't it? Look at this, you guys. Part of the road's down here. Still standing water down there. Oh my goodness. Be careful, there's boards with nails in them. Debris got caught up under here. The water was obviously up there. Look at that, it got wrapped around the pole. This bridge is blocked and we just walked underneath it. I was wondering if it was working. Nope, it's blocked. Hey, Mainstream Sniper, good to see you. Oh, God bless you. Oh my goodness, I wish we could do more, but I love that we're doing something. Isn't it great? Thank God. They need something. They need something. Look at this. Look at this steel. Look how it twisted. They just put it in the middle there to clear the road. It's the boat launch. See everything in the trees here? Look how high up that is. I can't help it, I get really choked up, you guys. How high up that is. See the tree that looks like it's supporting the bridge over there? It's just wound up. Leaned up against the wedged in there, I guess. It did, it wedged in there because that other stuff piled onto it because the water was that high. And that is way above my head right now. Obviously. It's really surreal. I am down below where the water got up to. Standing on this boat ramp. That's 20 feet above my head. Too much shadow, but that's all got junk all in it over there too. Oh, Julius, busy. That's been going on for a while. You poor thing. God bless you. Aww. There's a Great Pyrenees walking down this way. Great Pyrenees? Oh, beautiful. Oh my goodness. One of my friends was trying to get me to get a puppy like that recently. I don't think I could do it. Yeah, they're huge. They're mad?
Yeah.
Hey. Oh. I won't get you on my live stream, don't worry. Hi. GloryBeeFreedom on YouTube mostly. Yeah, Facebook. I do a little bit of Rumble and stuff, but only for certain things. Yeah. God bless you. You're a darling. Thank you so much. Oh, I love it. The Riverwalk Arts area, did it just extend this way more? The Arts District, did it keep going this way or more that way? Yeah.
I haven't been that way in a little while.
Yeah.
So I don't really know. It goes a little bit farther, but not much.
But not much.
It goes this direction.
It's mostly this way? Okay, I'll walk in front of you if you want.
It's just the path kind of gets broken off up here.
Yeah.
And you just have to go off around and into the grass.
Okay, okay. One of my friends, one of my sister's friends, watched their art collection go down the river.
Yeah.
So devastating. You're from the area too?
No, don't do that. I live in Hamlet.
Yeah. Not too far.
Yeah. About 15 minutes drive.
Oh, okay. I've been using the platform to get donations to bring down to help with the tiny home builds and.
That's nice. A lot of
This
people
year.
have donated. It's helped a lot. For
Yeah.
A lot of people.
I was glad to see some of them in use today, since some of the counties aren't allowing them. So I was really glad to see that. The deputy said that it was just sort of, deputy sheriff, he just said it was sort of up to the property owners in the counties.
Right.
And I just can't imagine anyone saying, no, you can't live in a safe place, you know, because of codes. You know, get through the freezing cold weather and then straighten it out.
I don't know anyone who's had to use that.
Oh.
My boss lost her house.
Oh, bless her heart.
One of my employees lost her apartment and everything in it. And I know a number of people who lost bad things, but nobody who lives in that situation.
Thank God. Thank God. All right. Well, I'm just praying for all of y'all while it's so cold.
Here from another area.
I live in Maryland.
Oh.
Yeah, but I grew up in Georgia and my cabin's down in the North Georgia mountains.
Yeah.
So it could have been us easily. even though it's up on a ridge, it doesn't matter. You know, 3 days of rain, of a year's worth of rain, that's, you know, all the debris slides started at the top, right? So it could have been us too. But I ride a motorcycle, and I've camped out and ridden all around these areas. I consider them to be part of my playground, so I feel a responsibility, you know, for sure. And also to humankind as well. You know, we got to do our part. But God bless you. Thank you for letting me see your puppy. You take care. Right. He's walking you, honey. You know it. God bless you. Wow, look at that. I wonder if there was a building there before, and now there's just a chimney. It seemed like it was a ways. We're going to drive down there because I'm getting cold. He was awfully nice. So everybody's just like taking their walks, and I mean, I'm doing it right now too, but I don't do this daily. Like there's nothing wrong with the air right now. I guess what are you gonna do though? That was nice of him to speak with me and ask about the channel. That was very nice. Or we have to walk underneath the bridge that's unsafe enough to block. No traffic can go over that. Oh my goodness. I think we'll walk under it faster this time. I guess that was a dock. It's got those things that can be ballast, whatever. I guess that was a dock that got wrapped around that. I don't even want to know what's in the bags. Aw, I got to pet a Great Pyrenees, Wyoming girl. It was so pretty. He said he's a lot of work. Giant railroad tie. It's in the tree. Those things are so heavy. Oh my gosh, y'all, the temperature's like dropping very rapidly right now. As the sun's going down. Oh my gosh. Look at their cute swings made it. Look at those cute swings. Because this was an industrial area, so they made them industrial. That's so cute. I hope they're able to build back. See the tire out there? The tire is cut on a piece of board. That's crazy. I've seen lots of fresh graffiti, unfortunately. Ooh, that's cold. That building down there is blocked off too. They've got an American flag standing. That's awesome. You tied your horse on me, you had to move heavy stuff. Wow. Okay, hang on, we're gonna go off the gimbal. You guys, the temperature is like dropping very, very quickly with the sun going down. But it's going to be in the low 20s tonight for Black Mountain, North Carolina. You can tell this was such a pretty area before. Yeah, the sun's dropping quick, so we're gonna go drive through the rest of the arts district here. I didn't want to get caught there. It just, all of a sudden it goes behind the top of the trees and it's done, and I didn't want to be walking back in that, so let's go drive the rest of the way. My hands especially, I should have put my gloves on. And I've got my hat on, but my top of my ears are cold. I don't understand what happened. I don't understand. Thank you, Tamara. Oh my gosh, Tamara Root, thank you. Let's get these other batteries back in here before it gets dark. I won't be able to see them. So tonight I might not have to use the little kind of tent setup that I do back there, but tomorrow night I'm probably going to definitely have to. I think I will go ahead and already be set up in it and not wait for it to get too cold. Because tomorrow night it goes down in the teens, you guys. Okay. There. You always got to know where your stuff is. And again, so far, the ones that I know about, thank you Teresa C, Pamela K, Cheryl P, Mom, and my sister for your donations. We are up to 150 so far. And I thought it was a little bit more than that yesterday, but I was wrong. We're up to 150 so far. And I would love to be able to go in and give a few families. I'd love to be able to go in and give 4 or 5 families $100 each in gift cards. That's what I would personally love to do. I mean, I'd love to give more for sure, but to set some kind of a goal, I would love to be able to have at least 500 donations and be able to give $100 to each family situation. I think that would be pretty amazing. I have updated it, Angelina. I want that EcoFlow. I want that EcoFlow. It was on sale for Black Friday for a power station. And but really more than the EcoFlow, I want that GoPro. The GoPro 13. I'm just kidding you. That's a lot of money. We got to get people in out of the cold. No, that's my wish list. Those things are on my personal wish list. I just want to, next year my goal is to be able to move into better quality video and live stream, you know. It's been 2.5 years, 3 years come the beginning of March, and I need to be upgrading my my systems to better quality.
This route avoids a road closure on River Arts Place. You are on the best route.
Why
you
is
should
she-
reach your destination by 4:42 p.m.
I should have turned her off. Oh my goodness.
Turn right onto
Looking up there,
Riverside
you guys,
Drive.
where the mud came down. That's the railroad tracks up there, and it's got debris slides. Oh. That does seem cold for New Mexico. I don't know, there's skiing out there too, isn't there? So we're in Asheville's River Arts District. This is the bridge we just walked under. It's closed. It says, "Oh, love wins." Yes. Yeah, there was something there. Someone lost their food truck. Oh my gosh. Few places open up there. Thank God. Ooh, sorry. River Arts District. Wow. Oh no, they're going down the one way. Hey.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Oh, you good? Okay. Aww. Curve Studios. I hate seeing small businesses that have gotten wiped out for no good reason. Discover hidden waterways. Wow. Hidden waterways. Know your rad watershed. Oh my gosh. What a crazy sign, you guys. Wow. There's something in the road here. I don't want to run over it. Studio and shop. Alice Scott, Stephanie Ellis, Maria Andrade. Oh, so sad. Darn. All feet stand under the stars, the sign says over there. How much is a hotel room there? Oh, I don't know. I'm driving my hotel room. Okay, so there's a whole building and row up of shops up there that's open. Thank God for them. That over there is open. They're on the other side of the railroad tracks. I can tell you this, it's probably not nearly as much as it would have been, but until Wednesday, hopefully all of the hotels are filled up with people who have needed to be in out of the cold. But then I pray that they'll be able to stay there, stay in the hotels, because it's still freezing. And but supposedly some vouchers, some FEMA vouchers are expiring on Wednesday in some areas. But I also heard of one man's father who was in a hotel room definitely until the 29th of December. Hopefully they just renew. Oh my goodness. This is all, oh. Those were like small studios. Oh my goodness. Like studio shops maybe. Boy, it doesn't take any time for the graffiti to start, does it? See all this stuff that's hanging in the trees? Oh, it's so sad. Well, just go around me then. You'll be alright. Oh my gosh. Look at all this stuff in the trees. What about it? Were you not beating? Were you not beeping? Did I not just pull over in a safe place? Did I not do? Did I not? Did I not? Did I not? That was awesome. He was laughing, that guy. He was saying it too. He was like, "You got a problem?" He's like laughing. Oh my goodness. I was smiling and laughing the whole time. That was some Georgia stuff right there. Wow. So sad. It's just so sad. See, she drives it like it's nothing but a thing, I guess. You know? But she's just going about her business. Oh, you guys, it's just too much. It's so sad. You know, the speed limit down here is 25 miles per hour. She's like zooming out. Oh, Riverview Station. It looks like an old warehouse that they might have had a whole lot of studio shops in. It's done. Oh, this graffiti. Can't believe it. I mean, I was going a little slow, but that was ridiculous. That's all right. I should have put the live stream right in her face. Maybe she's got to pick her kid up from school. Who knows? No, they're out of school for Thanksgiving. And back over here is the park that we were at before when we started today. That's the bridge I walked on earlier. Wow. Alright, well that was the Arts District, y'all. The River Art District. And it is in horrible shape. Horrible, horrible shape. Oh, it's Saturday anyway, right? There you go. I'm surprised she didn't call me Karen. Come back here, come back here. You forgot to call me Karen. I should have told her I was sorry. Oh, that's the Biltmore Estate over there. Oh, that was the employee entrance for the Biltmore Estate. Wow. Okay. Crossing over the train tracks. Asheville Museum of History is over to the left. Stone Creek Health and Rehabilitation. Technical college. Did it not say there was a museum up here? This is a technical community college. And of course I go to turn around. There's somebody. Well, let's go to the top. Why not? We're here. Oh, that's awesome, Cass. God bless you. Thank you. God bless you too. Thank you so much for being here. Okay, do not enter which one. This is a huge college. Big technical college. I really just want to turn around. Goodness gracious, is this all the college? It says it's a technical college. This looks like a regular college. That's got to be part of the city. I think we're downtown again. Look at that nice Victorian. Isn't that pretty? Wow. Beautiful. Meals on Wheels. Awesome. Boy, they do a lot of great things. This is Asheville Buncombe Technical Community College. That is a huge campus we just went through. That's really impressive. Oh, we're at the hospital now too. Okay. And looking over Asheville that way. Okay, so we're kind of at the top up here. I'm sorry, I'm not sure what's happening. Oh, you guys, people are getting mad at me. Oh, no. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Tracy. Sorry. Ooh, he was like 80 years old. God bless him. U.S. Air Force veteran. We love him. Everybody's going right, so maybe I'll go right too. Let's go right. I've never really just gone all up and around Asheville like this, so it's kind of nice just to see what's up. Are we in New York? I know. No, I'm just driving like a fool. I admit it. I'm wrong. She still didn't have to back up all that way though. Yell at me. Her and her boyfriend both. Or husband or whoever that was. Oh my goodness. She couldn't have been in that much of a hurry if she took the time. She gets an A for effort. Oh no. I know. The dormitories could be open absolutely temporarily. They absolutely could. You know, it just depends on if the board is willing to, you know, take on the money. Do they have any extra expenditure money? Do they feel like human lives are worth it? And a lot of the churches down there in Swannanoa, they're a lot of them were filled up with donations and everything. And I know some of them stopped taking them probably for that purpose. You know, it was taking up so much room that they couldn't get people in. You got to make a choice. I would imagine. That's just my opinion. But Annapolis, Anne Arundel County, the county that I live in Maryland, has doesn't really have technically what you would call a homeless shelter. But what it does have is winter relief program, and it's a different church every week or every 2 weeks. I think it's every week. And they started transportation too to get the homeless people to the different churches, and they set up the mattresses and the sheets and everything are cleaned, and because nobody's willing to open up an actual homeless shelter, I guess. It's not enough, I can tell you that. It's something, but it's not enough. Now I feel like we may have been down this street before, so I wonder if we're near that mall. And I wonder if those FEMA houses are still underneath the parking deck. I have a salad that I need to eat tonight because I know tomorrow night it's going to be so cold I'm going to not feel like a salad. I'm going to want soup. Good to see some business as usual up here. Pretty old homes. Aww. The orange peel. Yes, I think we've been over this way. Well, Linda, we did just go by a station, a FEMA community station where people can use the restrooms, get showers, do their laundry, and the volunteers that were, and why are there volunteers working that is because FEMA doesn't have enough employees. So, French Broad Food Co-op. I don't know what that is. I want to go in. But one of the volunteers did say that they have anywhere like 60 to 90 people at least on the days that she's volunteered there. So I'm glad it's being utilized. It's a trendy little street. A co-op. Oh, you have to be a member? Oh, okay. So maybe it's like farm things and stuff. That's awesome. Yeah, well, they certainly could have done better with the money that they used to set up those 3 stations for their employees. That's for darn sure. But for ongoing efforts, you guys, I mean, there is so much that has to be done. Who knows? Maybe it'll be able to pick itself up. You know, who knows? Redeem itself. I'd rather see that because the people need the help, and it's a huge project. Amen. Super salty. Yes. Trump, 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 Trump. It's nice to see some normalcy after all that, you guys. Look, Christmas lights. Oh, I could cry after seeing all that disaster. Twinkle lights. We need twinkle lights. Twinkles. Lovely twinkles. Ooh, that's a cool little music. Got some music instruments in there. How fun. Asheville chocolate. Oh, you guys, mellow mushroom. Would I love a slice of that? I love mellow mushroom. Oh my goodness. I need to eat that salad though. But it'll be a while. We should get a slice of mellow mushroom. But they only do slices for lunch though. I am pretty hungry. We should go to mellow mushroom. You know what you get at mellow mushroom? You get sliced meatballs. Sliced meatballs on a slice of pizza. It is so good. I used to go to Little 5 Points in Atlanta with my punk friends and get a slice. They also make really good calzones. But we don't have time for that. And we listen to good music and hang out. It's good to see something normal here for a minute, isn't it? Lots of galleries. Asheville has a lot of good things going for it. Oh, there it is again. Oh no. Oh my gosh, they have parking. They actually have parking. What? Manager parking only. Oh. Curbside service 1. Well, what about that other space? Can I park there? I guess the manager does need to go to work, right? Brasilia Steakhouse. Looks like a date night place. I know, I'm trying. I want to get, oh, jeez. I just bottomed down on the sidewalk. Oh no. What's up, Robert? This big boat. A herbiary. It's a herbiary. What the heck is a herbiary? It's kind of fun to say though. Yeah, smell a mushroom to go. That's what we want. Let's go see. Ooh. All right, you guys, hang out for a second. I'll be right back. I gotta see if they even do anything more than slices. Princess parking, I know. I think I'm in the manager's parking. So we better make this quick because I don't want to get towed. All right. Slices are only Monday through Friday at lunchtime. Monday through Friday lunchtime. Pineapple on yours, please. Oh, I remember you do like that. So no mellow mushroom pizza. Oh well. He handed me a menu. I said, no, I already know what I want. Oh, excuse me. They made it into a chain, but I ate the original. What was that area called? It was little 5 points there, but there was something else. Oh wow. I gotta eat that salad. Can't let salad go to waste. It'll be good for me. Oh goodness, where'd they come from? The one in Sandy Springs had all like yard gnomes all out in their patio area. It was like just super cool place, just stupid cool. Kind of 70s, 60s, 70s kind of thing. All right, let's see. Hang on, I'm gonna put it on mute just for a second. Okay, we're back. More twinkle lights. Pretty. Rowan coffee. What a tease to go in there and smell it and then not be able to get what you wanted. That was a super tease, you guys. Ah. Super tease. Yes, please, if you would like
Turn right
to.
onto the I-240 West ramp, then merge onto I-240 West.
Oh, Wanda, I'm not even going to talk to y'all until we get on the road. Wanda's just going to interrupt us. You know she is. She always does. I don't know why they wouldn't do slices. That's like a bar area. Like late night, kids would get like a slice of pizza late night. Hi, Sherm Ready. Good to see you. Yeah, so we had a big day though, y'all. We went and saw a lot and got to go and see our tiny home builds and see them being put to use. We got to talk to a deputy sheriff.
Continue on I-240 West for 1.5 miles.
Deputy Sheriff Dixon, if I'm not getting that wrong now. And he was certainly very helpful and nice, and he's from Ohio, and he was like, where are your friends in Ohio? He was so excited to hear that Ohioans have been coming down, checking down with supplies, and I couldn't remember exactly where we were. Isn't that sad? He said he was from the Springfield area. Dayton, Springfield area, I guess. Was that right? Isn't that where we were? I said, I think I was up near your way. You know, he was on the phone with somebody. He said, hold on just a minute. He put them on hold the whole time we were talking. That was awfully nice. And he was like, not in a rush. Like, that was very sweet. And we went down to the River Arts District. Swannanoa. Good day. I worked all morning. That took a long time because I did the video. I wanted to put out the video about how to layer up and insulate in your whatever environment that you're in.
The fork to continue on I-26 East.
That just, I don't know, it got put on my heart last night that it was really important that I do that. So I'm glad I did. If there were any video today that I would really want shared out, it'd be that one from this morning, the 10-minute video with how I keep warm, because those tips can be used anywhere. Not everybody has been camping and stuff.
Keep right at the fork to continue on I-26 East.
All right, now at this point I'm really hungry.
Continue on I-26 East for 3 miles.
I can smell that pizza. Oh my goodness. Hey, did y'all have a good Thanksgiving? Did Angelina and Cindy have a good Thanksgiving? I hope. Hope everybody did. I don't think I'd want to stay in the car up on at Cedar Cliff, Camp Cedar Cliff, because that's even higher elevation. It's going to be even colder up there. But if I did wind up needing a heater, they've got them for donations for sure. But I just don't want to use them. They scare me. They scare me. Yep, the pot and Crisco. It does seem interesting, doesn't it? I do have a candle back here. Carrie's musing. Hello, honey. Good to see you. I have a candle that I'll use if I have to.
In 2
But
miles,
I have such a good
31B
setup.
toward I-40.
And I've already tested it out in 15, 16 degrees out in that last snowstorm last year that I drove to. That was awesome. Hiking those waterfalls in the snow was so beautiful. That was so amazing. I loved it. Ooh, my Amazon wish list. Y'all, I put things on there. I want you to understand this. I put things on there that I want to help my channel to grow too, and for the traveling and stuff, but it's not, I'm not saying that I'm expecting those things from my bumbles. I just please keep that in mind if you decide to visit it. Julius Vizzi, I just don't even think I'll ever understand these Democrats these days. I really don't get it. I really don't. Y'all be very proud of me. I bit my tongue and kept it cool about all of that.
In half a mile, take exit 31B toward I-40.
No, I want the GoPro. The GoPro would be a gift for everybody, because that would be a lot better video quality and live streaming quality through the GoPro. That is for sure. So that would be a gift they gave to everybody. So that one, like, crowdfund that one. But wait until after we get some more donations for this, to help people get out of the cold.
22 miles.
We gotta help people this weekend. They need help, y'all. And if you do donate, don't forget to put building gift in it if you want it to go to the relief efforts. If not, it's going to go to my gas tank. Which is okay if you wanted it to go to my gas tank. But I'm just so worried. I'm just so very, very concerned for people. And also, when people are given an RV, they may not realize that it has to be winterized. But honestly, but then I just keep thinking, thank God for all the people who donated heaters and propane, etc. They had a bunch of that stuff ready to go out with those tiny homes. I forgot to ask Titus how many of those tiny homes had gone out. Doggone it. What's up, Ricky? Shoo, I'm tired. Oh, look at the sunset, y'all. Wow. There are some amazing sunsets down here, though. I'll tell you what. Surreal. Alright, I hate to do it. I'm going to have to cut the live stream soon. I'm getting ready to go tuck in for the night and fix a salad and hop on the vigil for a little bit and catch up on some news. Ooh, what are you cooking? I'm hungry. I made a nice sandwich too earlier. I don't know why I'm so hungry. I guess that was a while ago. Yeah, it was like 5.5 hours ago. Look at that sunset, y'all. Wow. Your Thanksgiving dinner? Oh, yum. All right, you guys, I gotta tell you, it really was pretty darn good what we had. There was a couple things I absolutely did not really like at all. But most everything was really, really exceptionally good. Even though it was dairy-free. And she did buy a can of regular whipped cream to go with our pumpkin pie too, so that was nice. But even the pumpkin pie was dairy-free. I didn't like it warm, but it was awfully good cold. And I do have a little piece of that and some little bit of potato casserole in the cooler, and those are good cold. Yeah, it's a beautiful sunset. Oh my goodness. Wow. Gorgeous. The bad part about going to sleep too early is that you'll wake up really early and it's still too cold. Because I'll be snug as a bug in my little situation, but then you've got to get out of it and get dressed and start your day. And that's chilly. Ooh, look. Oh, that's awesome. That was a wood crane. We got to see a wood crane flying. Oh, nice. You miss your grandma. Oh, God bless. Well, happy Thanksgiving dinner night. That's awesome. Day. Tomorrow we're going to go over towards Tennessee, hopefully with some donated up to now, and then also for this recent donations that are going this time. We've got thank you Teresa C, Pamela K, Cheryl P, my mom and my sister, and anyone else that has donated that I haven't checked yet. God bless you all. We got to help these people. I'm so grateful for each and every one of you. If you cannot afford to share or donate, please share out the videos, and also the how to keep warm without a heater. If you're in a vehicle, a tent, or a tiny home, or a survival shed, or if your house lost heat, there's certain things that you can do very simply, and that's what I was trying to put out on my video this morning. Please share that out. You never know who might get a tip that might help them to survive this terrible cold front that's coming through here, or anywhere. And then don't forget to pray, y'all. The prayers, God is bigger than all of this. And we just want to thank Him for keeping people safe, not letting them freeze to death, keeping them safe from the wild animals and anyone who would do them harm. In Jesus' name, amen. Yeah, it's a lovely sunset. I know I hate to cut off the live stream while it's still so pretty. Well, those trees are bare now up on the top of the hills. You can see right through them. Look at that. There you go. Oh. But I'll look for some. I like to pop in on there, and otherwise I will see y'all tomorrow for more help, disaster relief efforts. God bless you all. Glory be to God. Have a blessed evening. Oh, thank you so much, and y'all are always in my prayers. Glory be to God. I love each and every one of you. Thank you. Have a great evening.